Hey folks, how you doing? Sunday. Okay, so I hope you're all full, big fat belly from your roast, lucky so and so, or maybe just waking up in the morning. Hope you're doing wherever you are. We're going to Big Jet TV back in 60 seconds. Run VTGP. I literally just got goosebumps, Chilly, watching that last 747 going out of Anchorage. It's crazy, man. It's crazy. In all the snow. Oh, well, welcome, folks. Hope you're doing well. Got a big lineup of a few heavies here before the switch over. 2:49 in the UK here. So this will be the last batch, the last clutch of big jets, and of course, this big old lump here. Yeah, of course. 3A is moving. Oh, no, he's not. Give him away just in case. I thought that might be for me. Welcome back, Jerry. Donnelly. BA mob pushing in. I think ATC may have been like, hold it, hold it, hold it. Set air brakes on it. The old Lanks did, didn't they? Right. Oh, no, got a little 320 joining the parade. He's off. Go on, Sam. Set of GEs on him, look. Just going to get this Ethiopian triple, because it's quite rare, this is, isn't it? I mean, it's a freighter, but straight out, look. No messing, look. We're down to 3 jets now. Oh, actually, maybe 4, maybe 5 even. 7 minutes to the switchover. I think a couple of those might turn right at the top of that taxiway. Oh, cruisers. Loads of free space above me for Donald's, yeah. Wow, look at that, look at that. Oh, missed her. Okay, she's going to go, sorry folks, quite glary with the low sun, the autumnal sun. Beautiful day here at London Heathrow. Bit breezy, slight southwesterly element. Is this guy going to go left? Needs to climb a lot higher, but if they were to climb about another, what, 500 feet or so, and then make a climbing left-hand turn, we could get funky with it. Yeah, go on, son. Oh, he's going right. Never mind. I'll tell you what. Where's he going in? That's interesting, that route, the route for the 3 and 4 777. Open flight radar. Going to Oslo. Interesting. Come on, Sam. Yeah, the others are going over to the right, I think. Back to the slinger. Oh, the slinger, Chile. We just missed her, mate. Look at her. She's bang on the. Oh, that's a shame. Yeah, we've got cruisers, folks. Heavy-duty sun in the eyes, that's for sure. Could be a bit funky. Big sun peaks that the lady golfers wear. Sounds stupid, but yeah, there she is, folks. There she is. Calm before the storm. Oh, you can hear the slinger. Oh, look, she's got a new replacement cargo door. Loading. Turn his lights on and then turn his lights off. I don't know whether that was what that was for, but I'm wondering whether they knew, they saw I was here and thought, well, you know what, let's let everyone go and we'll go out last, and so we're guaranteed to get a shot. Hopefully that might. They're pretty cool, the Qatar crews. Big heavy bird. Ouija chairs have started already. And just like that, folks, it's 2:58. And it's the switch over. Vehicles already on the runway carrying out their inspection. Probably if you look now on your Flight Radar 24 apps, you'll see the first jets making their approaches. Still bringing them in on the southern runway at the moment. Looks like the first one's going to be this fella here from Geneva, a 320. Ooh, got a 747 arriving around about 3:30, folks. Who's that come from, GP? Aidan Campbell, thank you. So now they all make their way out to the southern runway, and I think from a distance I can see okay, far to the right, just about there, isn't it? Somewhere around about there. Just about there. What's that there? There she is. From Geneva, ladies and gentlemen. So don't forget your flyovers, your cruisers, folks. Always get involved in the chat. Say hello. Help people out. Knowledge is king. I'm guessing you'd say that. BCAL Pam loving the silhouetted banking shots today. Karen Langley, Ken Alloway, Daniel D'Souza, Bonfire. Of course, he'd been caught by now, hadn't he? Old Guido. I think he'd been caught by now, and he wasn't. But he didn't go in front of the king until the morning of the 6th of November. Yes. 2 tons of flipping. Was it 2 tons of dynamite he had, or gunpowder or something like that? But yeah. That would have been an interesting events that would have changed history. So, you know, but fair play. I mean, blimey O'Reilly, knowing that. Oh dear, what should we do with him? They used to shout at the bonfire. Shall we hang him? No. Shall we burn him? Yeah, everyone. Guy on the top of the thing, the whole thing goes up. Everyone's standing right next to the fire. No fences around it, no nothing. Just bangers going off everywhere. People throwing bangers at your feet. And oh, they were the days of the old lovely procession of the Lindfield Bonfire Society. The bands, different bonfire societies with all their, you know, regalia on and all that. Oh, it was great. Only place you get anywhere near that now is Lewis in Sussex. Lewis in Sussex. There you go. Story guy would have flattened 1 square mile. Heck, that's nuts. Carmi C, thanks for the stream. I live just north of the flight path, so it's great to see the planes that I saw fly past land. There we go, Carmi. Great to see you. Matthew Ewan. Hey, Blocksburgers. I'm plane spotting at Heathrow. There he is. Off to suggestion. Daniel D'Souza. And Sullivan. Oh, right now. Okay. Right about now. Okay, I'm just trying to get my bearings here, so it's just down to, should be just about there, I think. There it is. There we go. Come on, son. Come on. Come on. Barry Price! He's brand new. Barry is a brand new organic member. He's been out in the garden, sown the seed of Big Jet TV, and it's grown up overnight, and he's now a member. Oh, Avro, there we go. Do you know what? That's why, Avro, we listen to people, okay? Just one person out of, never heard that before, but you mentioned it the other day, we discussed it after the show, and then bang, there we go. So, just for you, Avro, and everybody else as well, I think it is quite a nice feed-in, isn't it? Kind of works for everyone, so there we go. Especially for you. Yes. Yeah. Yeah, you could shout a little bit, go. Yeah, don't have to whisper. I had to listen very carefully because I was kind of... There's a startup. Somewhere in the distance, there's a startup. Somewhere out on the distant plains. Yeah, yeah. Okay, you're live. Not... Well, by then I'm all wound up, and I. About 7 miles out now. Oh, blimey, they're all coming in sideways on Flight Radar 24. Look at that, Jilly. Well, on mine anyway. Flipping heck. 1, 2, and the third and the fourth. Okay, the third one is in from Milano, and the fourth one is in from Cologne. So those two, I think the one at the back is the Eurowings. The one at the front is BA in from Milan. Milano. Hey. Get some heavy gear down action once the heavies start coming in, folks. Yes, yes. It's on the way down to the corner shop, the fella, isn't he? Look. They're all over the gaff. Look at Flight Radar, folks. Look at it. Am I going to get that, or have I got too much? I've got too much bleeding glare in my eye there. I can't see it. That's my problem. Right there, Clay. Going into his usual bed. Aidan Campbell, Cathay Pacific Cargo 747-8, 15 minutes out from Heathrow, thank you. Roger Knott, good day to you. Gary Lyon, did you think Virgin could maybe offer the 321 Neo XLR? Hold on, what's that? Do you think Virgin could maybe order the AVIATIon? Or order the 321 XLR? Oh, I don't know. Because it would be on, it would be quite a... It's a difficult one, that, isn't it? Because Virgin is... I'm sure maybe they've considered it, but in terms of, you know, because of the demand of the routes that they go to, they're always, their aircraft are, well, actually that's not true. They're not always full. I've been on quite a few Virgin flights that are pretty much empty, you know, like half full, half the cabin to yourself. So yeah, you never know. I don't know. It's something that obviously the planning folks at Virgin and other airlines will consider. Hey, did you see that? Oh dear, what's he doing on remote? Jilly? Oh dear. That. There you go. Oh dear. Oh dear, oh dear, oh dear. The hangar's empty. Leroy, Cargo Lux 747 overhead shortly just north of you. Okay. Okay, landed at 6:12, so she's just naturally on remote stand. Okay, nothing wrong with that aircraft. Nothing to see here, folks. It's funny, isn't it? It's funny, isn't it? We are such a nosy bunch of people, aren't we? Proper curtain twitchers. Oh, what's going on over there at number 54? Has he got a new car? It's like yesterday, I was more interested in the fire behind at the Formula One track. Not really, but it was still quite interesting. I was like, oh, what's a big cloud bank? Hold on a minute, that's not a cloud bank, that's a fire. Get out. Oh, sorry about that. Now, there's a good chance that once if they light up the taxi lights, even the wing lights sometimes, depends on the intensity of the lights and what aircraft it is and how old the bulbs are, blah, 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 that messes with the focus. Oh, there she is, mate. She's not trailing, but she's there in all her glory. Stand by, stand by. Oh, come on, mate. We need to get this. We need to get this. Oh, come on, mate. I've got no point of reference. That's my problem here. Oh, quite clearly see the Cargo Lux livery and everything. Oh, is it? Oh, Jelly. Oh, mate. It's just no point. Yeah. Oh, mate. Why didn't you trail, mate? Oh, it's gone. It's gone. Oh. The one that got away. I told you she. Sorry, folks. It's very difficult. As you can see, the sun is very, very prominent. David P. Arthur, yeah, we can only go on what is available to us in terms of in the merchandise store, unfortunately. Of course, we would like to have lanyards as and when things are added, because they do from time to time add stuff. We will obviously let you know. So like I said, folks, kind of teased you really about a week ago. I'm still going to tease you. Well, not so much tease you, but be interested. But we are planning on doing something extra on Big Jet TV, which sort of like is slowly taking shape. There's quite a lot of tech involved, so we need to... It doesn't have enough hands. Yeah. Use your teeth then. can't you grip the panning arm with your teeth? Sorry, Jenny. Sorry. So I am. Yeah. If I get wound up, because I'm getting wound up because I don't understand it or something. Matt Chapman, 3 Dreamliners joining finals, and the 747 cargo is in the hold. Let's try and, should we get it at number 1? Who fancies doing that? Should we get Cathay Pacific to number 1, folks? That's a bit of jumbo jet. Oh, wait, I should be able to get this. Come on, Jerry. Come on, son, come on. Oh, man. Come on, man, come on. She's... Oh, the sun is just burning my... Oh, man. There she is, there she is. Oh, it keeps going out of focus, dropping out. There she goes. Let's track her in, shall we? Let's track her in, shall we? I think she's just come out of the hold on a easterly track. And she's going to go left. Oh, she's still in the hold, is she? Looks like she's out of it. I want to see the turn, man. I want to see the bank. Down. Unregistered flying 747 above me. Have I lost her? Have I lost her? Oh, wait. What the blue? Oh, come on, man. We've got to get this. This is too bleeding. Come on, man. Come on, please. Please get it. I got her. NAC, mate. NAC, is it? Oh, look at that, man. Oh, she's beautiful. Yeah, man. Retro. Yeah, baby. Yeah, baby. And now, live, we should get the jumbo pulling into the back from your right. It's going to make a left turn. Oh, here she comes from below. Here she comes from below. Yeah. Rachel finishing off the painting on her Vulcan. Well, don't rush it. I always say don't rush a model. I'm an absolute perfectionist with model making, which you will later realise as well. If you were if you were watching the lockdown shows, folks, you would have seen that it took me longer to make a model 747 than an actual one took to get through the build phases. So, contacted approach, final checks done. Continue. It's probably about 6,000 feet, something like that, maybe a little bit. I don't know. Let's just have a look, see. Yeah, 5,000 feet. .164 knots still. So she's got to bring a lot of speed off there. Still, obviously, because we have a quite decent headwind, she will need to maintain speed against that wind. Did you see that A321 JetBlue at, where was it, that did a tail dip, Jilly? At either Chicago or New York or... Oh, don't. Don't be geared down when I come back to you, mate, please. Gear coming down now. Gear down, 4,000 feet. 5 greens and locked. It's the pilot's discretion on what call-outs he or she has. Sometimes it's as high as, 2,500 feet, something like that. In from Dubai, not from DXB though, from the other one, the terminal, the freighter terminal that they have there for all their freight, funny enough. So maintaining 3,400 feet, down to 137 knots now. See, incrementally the pilots would have extended the flaps. You can see the big barn door flaps now really braking that aircraft, slowing her down. Braking through 3,000 feet. Up a little bit, 143 knots now. Okay, so maybe a little bit of a speed up perhaps, either from the tower or the auto systems. I'd imagine that the plane is flying itself at this point still. Just coming to 2,500 feet. Still 145 knots. So she's a big bird landing at decent maintained approach speed, bang on the 144. Steady glide slope as well. I think it's around about 2 degrees here at London Heathrow, maybe 3 degrees, whereas it's 5 degrees at London City, and steep approaches like that. Back up to 148 knots. Okay, fair enough. (2,000) 144 knots continue. Okay, so that's a landing speed, obviously, I'd imagine, around about 146 knots. 1,500. Continue. 60-year-old bloke's got goosebumps watching a jumbo jet. It's brilliant, isn't it? Approaching minimums. I don't know what altitude that is. Anyway, continue. Runway in sight. 1,200 feet. Here we go. 152 knots now. Getting this all off Flight Radar 24, folks. Yeah, that's quite heavy, man. Beautiful, man. Seven hours and 40 minutes. She's down. Wow, look at this smoke. This big old load of Dunlop, look. It's bonfire night, isn't it? Good lad. There, man, then. Get turn it off. Louise, wonder what it's carrying. I'm gonna guess it's not from China, is it? But where did it originate is the question. It may be electronic goods. Etc. Interesting. 156 knot landing speed. Say about that. 148 knots and all that. So fair enough. They just maybe a little bit faster because of the headwind, or is that pretty standard? Of course, a lot depends on the weight of the aircraft, size of the aircraft, conditions, wind conditions, etc. If you've got a very stiff headwind, then it's more like a southwesterly at the moment. But a stiff headwind, you're going to have to sort of like maintain that speed. Wow, that was a great catch. Dean Shaw quite fast for a 737. Screaming Emu, 737s land fast. Yeah, I did hear that once from a 737 pilot. I think they're about 10 knots faster than your average sort of like this guy's landing at 135 knots. So I did hear that it was like about 10 knots faster in a 737. For what reason? I'm not 100% sure. It must be the dynamics of the tail, I would imagine, or just the aircraft itself. But it's yeah, they do tend to land them pretty fast. 737s. Thanks, Screaming Emu. Hope you're doing well. Hope everybody's well today. I'm actually having to pull my hands up so I can read the bleeding read the phone here. Would it be better if I could possibly lower that? Stand by. Let me just see if I can lower this clamp. I don't know as I will. Try that. So I'm looking down at it, not rather. There we go. dandy. Sarah Lancaster, next trip. Well, here's the thing. I know I've been talking about the Zurich trip, folks. Finally got through to our good friend Elena at Zurich, and it was actually my fault, folks, because her email had fallen in my spam folder. So the poor girl had been trying to reply to me, whereas I'm like, you know, oh blimey, can't be bothered. So anyway, looks like she's coming back with some dates next week, folks, for December time. So it's happening. So we will be doing a segment of our Zurich show out on the infield section. She said it's changed ever so slightly because there's some construction work going on there, but I just have to sort of like have a look at that and see what's going on. Maybe get in there a day earlier and sort of like do a recce or something, I don't know, but yeah, it's happening. Zurich is happening, folks. But also there's where was it, Gilly, that we saw that other, not a platform, but a position, a spotting position from Madrid we saw the other day, folks, which was, should get a nice turnout of this. Yeah, so we're look at Madrid again, folks. Of course, we're back in the days when we used to get A346s in their droves at Madrid. Oh, okay. Okay, that's interesting. Would we be restricted out in that midfield section when that's happening? I could put it to her. A little bit more of a chance of snow there, though, as well. Yeah. No, absolutely. All I'm saying is that, you know, to be honest with you, from where the helicopter position is, we call it the helicopter position because there's a helicopter there that's an old helicopter that's been transformed into a coffee cafe, or and they've moved it ever so slightly because they've got new stands that have been put in there, which is pretty cool. I don't know if it's for private aircraft or what, but see, this is 131 knots, this 350. Wow. Bumpy nose. It's got a bang on the nose. They put some serious mileage on these things during COVID, didn't they? Like, you know, every day we'd see that. Yeah! Rammed to the gunnels with cardboard boxes in the cabin and in the belly as well. The workhorses, as were so many other airlines. What saved half of the airlines, like Virgin, British Airways, carrying all that stuff. We used to see the Festival of Creativity every day, doing her rounds with a six-man crew, wasn't it? A six-man crew out to China. Obviously couldn't get off the plane. Blah blah blah. I'm obsessed with the approach speeds now. Oh, funky shot, background. Something. The new one is what? Indefinitely? Schmidty, interesting. So I did hear that one of them had been taken down. Which one is that? Is that the one at the far end of the runway where with the, when I say the far end of the runway, well yeah, it is the far end of the runway. The other one's sort of like where the intersections are, the helicopter one. Which one's Schmidty? Tony River wider than a mile. Yeah, but the Spotting Hill, which I mean, we talk, is that because there wasn't? It's not really a hill, is it? It's more a. It's more at the end of. It's more. I mean, there is a hill there. I mean, it's just a little bit. Which one are we talking about? We're talking about the one at the far end of the runway. Oh, I've got a 747, what appears to be a 747, approaching from my west, GP. So what she told me that there is still one. Terry Slater, yes, their last TUI 767 being converted, so she'll keep flying as a freighter. Great platform, the 767, very popular. Yeah, but the official spotting location, one is the helicopter, yeah, and the other one is at the end of the. Well, there's actually another one at the end of that runway. There's two, isn't there? There's one. There's further one down. Oh, okay, okay. So when you say it's closed, that's because it's a farm track, isn't it? Remember, I went up a farm track. Oh, it's funny, isn't it? Here it comes, look, here it comes. I ain't going to miss this one, look. I'm not going to miss this one, look. Already see it, look. Thousands of miles away. Oh, what's that? What is that? Got an interesting livery. What is that? What's that, GP? AIRBUS 340, right, there we go. I was going to say, she's got a red nose, hasn't she? Yeah, but John, I'm going to answer that. The reason why we don't put a graphic for each plane, John. Oh, right, okay. Well, it's plain and simple. Forgive the pun. But, you know, can you imagine the amount of work that you'd have to do for doing that? That's why we encourage people, just look at your Flight Radar 24 app and you'll be able to see exactly what aircraft it is, all the information on it, etc., etc. We don't want to keep filling the screen with any more stuff than we are, you know what I mean? So, yeah, there you go, John. Aidan Campbell, that's Zurich to Tampa, that 346 is Edelweiss, Edelweiss. Oh, Nathan, come on, man, do your research, my friend. Yeah, let's do some research here. Not having that. Ice crystals forming as a result of hot exhaust. Stop all that. Take any kind of road transport, in a car, on a train, on a bus, all uses energy. We're all as guilty as everyone, aren't we? But the aviation industry is the leader as far as I'm concerned, apart from the car industry possibly, in terms of zero emissions. It's far too much to expect from the car industry in terms of a target, but engine manufacturers looking to because when you hear the airlines talking about zero emissions by XYZ, it's actually the engine manufacturers that are looking to offer that. Oh, okay. Well, don't put a laughing face after it if you're going to do something like that. Otherwise, you're going to wind me up. You know what I mean? Put a laughing face on it, man. Because it just totally opens it up and makes it totally different, doesn't it? Nice. Candy Dandy has gifted 5 Big Jet TV memberships. Thanks, Candy. And we've got Fastest Funk. He's back. Fastest Funk on Big Jet TV. Welcome back to First Class, my friend. With his red star, Le Star à la Rouge. Has he got a lean engine there by any chance? Is one of his engines running a little bit lean there? Anyone care to the engineers or nice piece of equipment right there, look. Inspection tower of some maybe for yeah, it's a bit low for overwing, isn't it? I think. Have a little nosy. Oh, look what's happening down at 55. Nick Gray, beautiful A350. Fastest Funk. Heli-Grill, okay, this is what I wanted to hear. Heli-Grill site at Zurich is closed for redevelopment. Okay, she said to me that they had moved it, not that they are moving it. Jerry, the whole area in front of it is torn up. They do plan to reopen it, but there's no date on it yet. Jilly, let's wait. Let's hold Zurich off. Let's hold off on Zurich for now. It's too. No, Fastest Funk. Yeah, he knows his stuff. As do a lot of people, of course. But that's the kind of feedback that I wanted. It's great. Don't get me wrong. There's great viewing up on the airport terrace, folks. Fantastic viewing up on the airport terrace at Zurich. But I want to sort of like do the whole trip with you. I want you to see the whole thing, and if part of it's not working, then we'd rather wait and Jet Junkie Spotter, best livery on the A350 Virgin ? Oh, I don't know. China Southern. They all look great, don't they? In whatever livery that 350, doesn't it? Just does look great, doesn't it? Digital Dave. Étoile Rouge. S'il vous plaît, Jerry. Étoile Rouge, okay. Cheers. Le Ballet Rouge. Ouvre le portrait. James Wurtell. Number 3 sprayer must be coming. Brandon Planespotter, on my flight yesterday, we got de-iced. Pretty cool. Yeah. Oh, scary capture. Attention, scary capture. Don't care how nice your helicopter looks, it's a scary copter as far as I'm concerned. Going for a ride on it even. I've had the offer many a time now, haven't I? I'm going to ride on my helicopter. No, you're right, I'm doing my hair. Oh no, I'm doing my nails next week as well. Yeah, that's my toenails and then my fingernails for the following week. Oh no, I've got to take an exam. No, can't, no, next year. Faster Funk the Terrace is the only bit open now for videos unless you go into the boonies. A couple of great spots available, but only went good for stills, no good for video. There we go, sadly. Lens slots, oh, cutting the fence, yes, I know what you're talking about. Yeah, oh dear. Yeah, because the other position right up the far end of the runway was a great little cafe there with a flight arrivals and departures board and all that kind of thing. I think, I don't know if it's just arrivals. But anyway, lovely cafe there, you know, biker stop, people hanging out there. Very popular place, but by the sounds of it, I don't know if that's... Kristen Steingran, thank you, Kristen, has gifted 5 memberships. 10 memberships, my apologies, Kristen, sorry about that. Bathing the goldfish. Yeah. And then it's the goldfish's birthday the following week as well. So it's just not possible, I'm afraid. Thanks anyway. Oh, battery power on the camera's looking a little bit dodged. Let me just get this 737. You know what, I like the idea of going to Anchorage when we did last time, where the snow had finished but it was still on the ground, if you know what I mean. Julian and Mark, both gifting Big Jet TV memberships. Thank you so much, Julian and Mark, you are amazing. Let me just yeah, of course I do. Well, yeah. Yeah, no, 100%, man, 100%. I do. Yes, that's right. Where the mound was still there, the tabletop. The tabletop. Thanks, Julian. Thanks, Mark. Stephen Caddy done the helicopter flight over the Grand Canyon. Can actually see wrecks of things from the from those helicopter trips. It's old Dave down there, isn't it? He's not looking too well, is he? You're right down there, Dave. I've been down here for 3.5 years. I'll have a word when I get back. For a 3-hour flight, should I choose a 737-8 or a 321neo? Ooh. Well, it's what they give you, Nick, isn't it? Wow, look at all these. That's crazy. Kristen, we got Mark, we got Julian. We've also now got Sarah Lancaster gifting a membership. Thank you, Sarah. And Vera has gifted a membership as well. Provsnikova, I think it is. Thank you, Vera. Vera, what has become of you? Ooh, does anybody else in here feel the way I do? Tony Rivers. Tony, I just, well, that's why sometimes I'm quiet, you see, because I can't be doing that when there's loads of people standing. Well, I do sometimes, but, you know. It's more like his insanity, isn't it? Mirrors, Emirates, A380, 8 minutes out. Screaming Emu, did you come on after I mentioned about or queried the 321 that went back on its bum at either Chicago or somewhere, New York maybe, I don't know. Insane, obviously, and apparently, get this, it happened whilst the passengers were disembarking. So the people at the back would have got a tremendous shock. I mean, you know, like a real shock I'm talking about, because as that aircraft, as the tail starts to dip down, it would have been an almighty thump as well when it hit the deck, but also the flight crew as well, because they all wait up the front, didn't they? So it was coming off the air bridge. So that whole scenario, how it played out, I don't know, but it was insane, mate. Oh, it was JFK. Yeah, tip the tail, you're right, mate, that's it. So obviously a badly loaded aircraft, or they just unloaded it out of sequence, or something was loaded at the back that was particularly heavy, and then when they took the front stuff out, it just went, and not only that, but it crushed the vehicle underneath the tail as well. Hopefully there was nobody in it. I trust there was nobody in it, otherwise that would have been probably more news, if you know what I mean, but would have done quite a lot of sort of like external skin damage to the aircraft, because there's quite a big thump. However, interestingly enough, I think you'll find the car actually cushioned the blow, and hopefully, like I say, there was nobody in it. Rob Van Roy, Matt Cat Lady. Tim Rose, did you happen to get Captain Chris landing at Heathrow on Friday? He landed at 2:05. Tim, unfortunately not. We weren't here on Friday, were we? No, I don't think we were. As far as I'm aware, anyway. Where we are half the time. Where am I? What date is it? 6 minutes out, Jay Thompson for the 380. Let's see if we can catch that on Saturday then. If I was in the cockpit and my plane went on its butt, I'd be like, well, that's typical of my life, screaming Emu. Well, like I say, the impact would have meant that the folks up front would have literally lifted off their, you know, off their feet, wouldn't they? Turning very dark now, heavy rain pushing southeastwards, VJ saying. I mean, I do see some precip over to my. Give them some love. Great people to fly with, I've got to be honest with you. I've never had any issues with them. Been playing in the garden, look, he's got his plaster on his left engine. He's naughty boy. Bearings here. Okay, a little bit further to the left. Go to there. Oh, no, 380. Come on, mate. Come on. I want to get gear down. Come on. Oh, you. Oh, and so. Oh, you see what I mean about the lights, folks? And stop, don't say anything about manual focus, not going to make any difference. Not only that, I'll tell you what I will do, I'll just quickly go to that and see if it makes any difference. It might do. Very odd when the gear extends on the 380, the outboard gear comes down first, and then the middle belly gear, the body gear, comes down forwards as opposed to outwards. I think it's more or less the only aircraft in the world, apart from the A340 600 and 300 maybe, A343 and the A346, that has a body gear, which sometimes people call it the bogey. Seven years of me doing it. Oh, manual focus, really? Oh, I didn't know that. Here it comes. You know what? Planespotting pilots get fireworks in their NOTAMs. I saw Gatwick's NOTAMs the other day display like 10 miles away. Wow. Okay, so there we go. So it will be tonight on NOTAMs all the way through. I'm gonna. Enya Phillips. It really is a big journey. Jeffrey J, some MD-11s, yes, and DC-1030 as well, wasn't it, that had the centre gear. But the MD-11, all MD-11s have a bogey gear, of course they do, sorry, my apologies. And that no doubt folds forwards, or from back to forwards, or more than likely sort of like, you know, from forwards to backwards. Like the front gear, basically. Rebecca Weaver. I like that. The gear coming down looks rather like a butterfly unfurling its proboscis. Yes. Which is a wonderful thing to see as well. Jordan Shand, wish BA would do a 380 from JFK. I'm surprised they don't, you know, to be honest. Howard Scott, very noisy on the bottom deck of the 380 when the body gear extends. Same for the flaps. Yes, great, isn't it, Howard? Especially the big bang as the doors close as well. $35 tons to be precise, Bootle lad. Around about 35 tons. Oh, we're going to have to get him to drop that. Music now, so I need to get him to cut that out, GP. Nice shot. They changed it, notice to air missions now, Jenny, as opposed to notice to air men, because of the, it's just, we've got to get our politically correct wording, haven't we? Notice to air persons. Should be no tap. Davies gifted a membership, thank you. The wing's still heavily flexed up, look at that. Watch the wing deflex. Drops a good 7 foot. Now lay it on with the reversers. Army still airmen in the US, apparently. Darren Nichols, reason why BA don't operate the 380 JFK as only terminals 1 and 4 can accommodate any, whereas BA use their own terminal 7 now and America's terminal 8. Okay, I gotcha. So BA's own terminal does not have 380 capability. So there we go. There's your reason, right there. Stand by, GP. I've got to go and Didgeridoo Rabbit, go Emirates. Canny Danny, such a serious looking aircraft it is, isn't it? There's the breast cancer awareness jet with the folks from Delta, 767-400. Yeah, to be honest with you, in terms of the flight deck of an aircraft, I've always thought that cockpit doesn't sound quite right. They called it the cockpit because of cockfighting, believe it or not, from way back in the, because they basically, I think it was something to do with the description of the pilots back in the day, you know, back in the old days, like a couple of cocks fighting in the on the flight deck. But flight deck for me, I think cockpit is old school, you know, like a Lancaster bomber or you know, or a B-17 or whatever it might be. Old school days, even the 707s and stuff like that, you know, that worked because, you know, just did back then. But with regards to newer aircraft, I think flight deck is a much better word anyway, regardless. Very rarely do I ever call it the cockpit. Nathan Hunt has gifted 20 memberships. Nathan, thank you so much. Chat going very quick, folks. Yeah, I tell you what, and again, I don't like to get into politics and all that. Oh, look at that shot here. But I did hear that apparently this happened last year, October or something, last year, not this year. But actually, I'm going to wait for Jilly to come back because she's on a quick break, and I'm going to discuss it while she's on the headset, because I kind of need to make sure, because she was the one who read it out to me, and I need to make sure I get my facts right. A very odd thing occurred in the United States on board an aircraft, and you know, views and opinions, bring them on. You know, again, I don't want to get political on the whole thing, but you know, we'll discuss it in a little bit. Now, you know what I'm going to do quickly? I'm going to put this blinking snood on, because the wind is chilly here. Stand by, folks. Please be patient. Yes. You there, GP? Look at 767's a big aeroplane, but look at it dwarfed by this 380. Screaming Emu, zero comment. Yeah, well, I appreciate that, my friend, and I appreciate anybody's rational thoughts on it, but it's something that surprised me, I have to say. The mystery continues. Kenny PJ's TCC after 380's departed from here. Rohit Parkal, the original meaning of. Oh, okay, we're still going on about cockpit thing. Oh, yeah, no. So the cockpit became the Royal Navy's term. Pit was literally pit where a cockfight happened. There we go, yeah. There we go. In other words, a cockpit. Jumping Shag, rental cars. Yeah, I think if you were to be given the option of M&M's, Smarties, or jelly beans or something, I think Smarties would probably work better, wouldn't it? Because I think all those colours are available in Smarties, are they not? Ruby Campbell's favourite livery, Euro, Aviation, TV, Margiane. Here's Matthew, TCC. Steph, good afternoon to you. Walked to one side, saw a hawk parked next to a tornado, similar contrast, huge and relatively tiny. I'll tell you what is interesting in terms of fighter jet size comparison is the F-15 next to an F-35. Put those next to each other, blimey. F-15's massive. It's like the reverse of the Formula One cars, how small they used to be and how bleeding big they are now. You there, GP? Oh, okay. I was just going to mention, yeah. But now I need to go to the loo. For God's sake, hold on a minute. Let me just, right, stand by, GP. I need to go to the loo, stand by. Talk amongst yourselves. There you are. Okay, that's interesting. That's pretty cool. Scott and his mum staying here at the hotel because of us, and he's off for an interview tomorrow at Pilot Academy. How about that? So I wish him all the best. I told him, look, man, they're screaming out for pilots all over the world. So you know, if you get your CPL, you can literally go anywhere. I'll be honest with you. If you get type rated on a like a A320, you know, or whatever it might be, it's you're gonna succeed. Wow, look at these shots here. Oh my goodness me, Jilly. You might want to use that as a thumbnail. Welcome to the travel program. So now I'm just gonna. Well, you might want to forget about that one, Jilly, because this next one might be better. I know, but anyway. Okay, check this one out. Right, folks. Now, you know, a long time ago, in a universe far, far away. No, galaxy. Sorry. God blimey. You know. Get anything Star Wars related wrong, otherwise yeah. Anyway, obviously we had the unfortunate situation with 9/11. We don't want to go into that, but post 9/11, American operators, not all of them, but some of them, having what were they called? Sheriffs or something? Was it sheriffs? Yeah, deputizing sheriffs or something like that. No, that was the pilots. No, it wasn't that I'm talking about. We're talking about the sheriffs that they had. Oh man, they had sheriffs beforehand that could carry handguns on aircraft internally within USA. I don't know whether that was applicable to world flights or whatever, but that was something that's obviously understandable. I can appreciate that. That is what I'm talking about. Is marshals. There we go. Here we go, Jilly. Here's your shot right now. Here you go. Oh, maybe not. I don't know, but maybe there. I don't know. Anyway, Air Marshals. There we go. Rebecca Weaver, Screaming Emu there. I thought you weren't going to say anything, Screaming Emu. He's not getting involved. But I mate, an opinion's an opinion. No one's going to have you for like, well, not even an opinion. It's just like if you've got any factual stuff that we might want to understand in terms of like why it was done. However, right, so here's the deal. I fully appreciate and back any operator that wants to run licensed marshals on board aircraft to protect the passengers. Marianne has gifted 10 memberships. Thank you, Marianne. Okay, so I'm all for it. I don't have a problem with it at all. Never questioned it at all or anything. However, here's an interesting scenario. I wasn't aware that some pilots have also been given the ability to carry guns with them on board the flight deck. Okay, so, you know, we've had some pretty crazy things happen with pilots on flight decks, not gun related, but, you know, just in general, you know. However, a scenario happened, I think it was... when was it, Jilly? Was it last year and it's only just come to light, or I can't remember whether it was a couple of months ago. I think it was a Delta jet, wasn't it? A Delta jet? Yeah. So, okay, so somebody mentioned it on the show the other day, but apparently a Delta first officer, there was a passenger emergency on board, and they had to. A medical emergency, and they had to divert. They were told that they've got to, well, they actually requested to divert, didn't they? I'd imagine that they would have done. But apparently the first officer turned round to the captain and said, we're not going to divert, and if we if you try to divert, then did he say I'll shoot you, or I'll use my gun, or yeah, put the gun on him and threatened him basically. Now that to me, folks, is not good. I've got to be honest with you. I don't care which way you look at it, that is not good, and that goes to show that you know, in terms of you know, people thinking that they're, you know, they've got the ability to do anything they like with either with a gun or you know, if you don't do that to your colleague, do you? You know, you just don't do that. So my concern here is, you know, next time I'm in America, like when I go, for example, up to Anchorage, and I fly up to Anchorage, the internal flight from Seattle or wherever it might be, do I turn around at the check-in desk and say, look, I'm a little bit concerned, can you just confirm with me that the pilot flying or either of the pilots do not have guns with them? Or are they, what was it called, Gilly? What was the name of it that you said before? Deputised pilot, there we go. And therefore a licence to carry a firearm on board the flight deck. I would not be happy with that, I've got to be honest with you folks. I would not be happy with that. And that's my take on it. I'm all for air marshals, I said that. Yes, 100%. But that's outside the door of the flight deck, isn't it? So, Tim Rose has gifted 5 memberships. Thanks, Tim. It's getting dark here now already. Look, it's only 4:16. Sun goes down at 4:30. Is the official time that the sun hits the deck. Thanks, Tim. Yes, Claire Bear, exactly. So imagine, let's just say, the pilot on the jump seat was one of those deputised pilots that had a gun on him. I think that might have been a little bit of a different scenario, wouldn't it, that we'd be talking about right now? Think on that one, folks. You know, I'm not, you know, I'm all for marshals on planes. I said that right at the get-go, and that's I'm going to stick to that. I'm more than happy with it. However, the flight deck door is locked, okay, and it's closed. There is no access. Yes, exactly. Yeah, you're supposed to trust the pilot to fly the plane and do that, and that's it. Get the passengers from... Yeah. It's not good, mate. It's not good. Yeah. So, you know, am I within my right, ladies and gentlemen, is all I'm saying? Or is anybody within their right when they are getting on a flight, an internal flight in the USA? I don't know if it happens on international flights or not. I don't know. I don't see any reason why it wouldn't, why they differentiate between domestic and international flights. But am I within my right to turn around to the check-in folks and say, I know they won't tell me, yeah, mind your own business, you don't have to get on the plane if you don't want to, would probably be the answer. But then again, maybe if I took a quick print of the of this. Yeah, I'm within my own right to ask. I'm pretty sure I am. Ruby Campbell, Aero Mexico, one of the ones that fly over me. Donna Devlin. Is there a special no firework rule for people who live on the approach to London Heathrow? You know what, that's interesting, because I've always thought that every year with these aircraft on approach. I mean, I think a firework can only go up to a certain altitude, can't it? I don't know. We are planning to do a rocket launch of our own tonight, folks. Sarah Lancaster, yeah, you're right. I mean, you know, I mean, that's the most unlikely question a passenger's going to ask, isn't it? When they turn up to check in, and probably be met with like, you know, I've got no idea what you're talking about. Okay, fair enough. Yeah, and if it, you know, I mean, he wouldn't be indicted if it wasn't a problem, would he? But he's been indicted and for threatening to shoot his co-pilot, as in his captain. You know, it's crazy, man. His colleague. He must have, the captain must be like, you what, mate? You gonna do what? Have a think about what you just said, yeah? You know. Did they actually divert you? Blimey O'Reilly, have a look at that. Have a look at that rain there, man. It's a good job I bought the waterproofs, isn't it? Jordan Shan, Jerry, what are your thoughts on United doing the boarding by window middle aisle? Yes, I've seen that, and I've actually witnessed it as well. You know what? If it works, it's a good thing, because obviously it reduces backlog, doesn't it? People standing in queues all the way up the walk bridge and so on and so forth. If they bring all the people in who are in window seats first, yeah, get them all in, and then the middle seats, and then the aisle seats. It definitely makes sense, doesn't it? Mark Perkins. Now, a tin of baked beans tonight, folks. We're going to go up like a tin of baked beans. Oh yeah, still some beautiful pink sky shots going on, man. Yeah. Yeah. They are not gonna do that, mate. Surely they're not, are they? You know. It just makes you feel a bit uneasy, doesn't it? You know. You know, he might have a Barney with his missus in the morning, you know, over breakfast. And she's like, you know, I want to divorce you or something like that. He's like, you know, right, well. Yeah, he just might have a, you know. Martin Pete, 126 knots. What was that for, mate? Hold on a minute, screaming at me. I've got to be honest with you here, mate. When you are checking your bag in, what are you asked? Any batteries, any, you know, exploding devices, anything on board that you shouldn't have? Now, I'm not having a problem with them asking me that. So why would they have a problem with me asking them, is the pilot carrying a firearm? You know. They're in their right to ask me about am I carrying anything suspicious or blah blah blah? You know. I'm sorry, man. I just you know, as somebody who, like every American says, I have my rights to do it. I have my rights to do it. It's as simple as that. Why would anything happen to me if I asked that question at the desk? Really? A security threat? No, mate. No. They're not allowed to tell you, right? Okay. So when you come into America and they say you're carrying anything over 10,000, I'm not going to tell you, mate. Not interested. How on earth could it be deemed as a security risk? Yeah. Well, you know what? We need to find someone in security in America and ask them offline, if you know what I mean. Like music over here as well. A little bit. I don't think it'll pick it up. GP, can you listen? Probably won't. It's like those. Yeah, okay. Darkness falls upon Heathrow. Luckily for me, everything to my right is nice and calm. Everything to my left is heavy precip. Trent 700s. Watch for the engine reversers to open. Triple 7 Korean, 11 minutes out. Lula 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 lala. Never get it. Oh man, some postcard stuff going on here, isn't it? Beautiful. Suffer 6-3. Yeah, I would, but I don't think now's appropriate to sing that. Look at that wing. Good afternoon, TCC. Lee Willavise. Willavise, is it? Oh, look, that United jet's pushing. Well, not pushing, but she's going to go to gate. They must have been, she must have been around for a bit and just surplus to requirements, perhaps. That aircraft came in this morning and was parked off stand. This is nice. looks better in daylight, this jet. TCC, stunning sky. It is, isn't it? I think it actually comes out a little bit. Deborah Shelby, Stuart Watson, Stephen Snow, shouting out to whomever gifted him membership. You know what's game? I tell you what, mate, that sun going down, you've got a good few degrees drop in temperature. Michael. No, because no. Yeah. Well, why are you talking about it then? Well, then don't just read it in silence. Then read it in silence. Don't let me, because you're referring it to me, and I'm getting involved, aren't I? Margiat, Qatar. Is that a Qatar jet going out? I think it might be. Yeah, Canada would do it, isn't it? Or is that? No, it is a Qatar jet. Well, good luck to it, Julie. Good luck to it. Just leave it. Just leave it. Mikoto wants to visit the tower eventually. You know what? It's interesting because if you put a request in, sometimes some very lucky people have actually been invited up into the tower. Obviously, it's not something that's sort of like, you know, you can drive up to it in your car and just get out, and it's, you know, there's a big you know, logistical plan in place for getting somebody up in the tower. But it has been done. Brian Stewart, Qatar 777 cruiser. Freighter cruiser. Unfortunately, I've got broken cloud over the top of me, but I don't think I'm going to get it if I try, folks. Breeze 1470 Euro Aviation TV. YT turning shot is spectacular. Yeah, should get a few more, I think, before the sun is, before we lose the sunset altogether, or the skies anyway. That was a model that I saw. I wonder if anyone can let me know here. It's a shame Ben's not here because he's very knowledgeable, isn't he? You remember that the Olympics plane that BA had with the gold livery on it, which was still around like 3 years after the Olympics? Did they scrap that jet, or did it get put back to its original livery? I think it might have done, you know. Okay, so there you go. That's a good reason why I bought my raincoat, because it's starting to rain. My raincoat. Muzz Mason, when I were a lad, I got to spend time in the weather centre north side of 27 left, 27 of 10, 27 of 10 right. Okay, so it was 10 right at one point, was it? Just 27 left, 10 right. Paul Skilling, he believes it went back to the original livery. Very knowledgeable people. Heathrow fan, I think they repainted it, but I'm not sure. What's that pushing? Something's making a bit of a racket. J Mank flew on the Olympic jet. Gold tiger stripes, if I recall. Yes, kind of like that. Well, the reason why my Alison's dad's sister. Alison's dad's sister's husband worked at the Gatwick Tower. They've had a couple of. Did have an old town. Look at that Turkish one out, one in. Both 330s today. No Dreamliner. Ted Tools, getting dark in London. Rick Rashid, how are you? Only 4 hours ahead of me. Normally it's 5 hours. Rick, because the clocks went back. And Rick, oh, in America they went back last night as well. Have you changed your clocks, Rick? Because it should be back to 4 hours, shouldn't it, Julie? Secondary axis freak. Pretty 330. Oh, MA airframe status broken up. April 2022 at DGX. There we go. Thanks, MA. And there, Paul MK, it's been scrapped. Oscar Hotel. I kind of thought it did. You know, I seem to recall something from back then that it maybe went down to St Athan. Was it St Athan? It was. Is that the code for St Athan? Mikoto. If they trained me to do ATC, I'd go. Well, interestingly enough, Mikoto, I think you'll find that air traffic control, NATs in particular, are screaming out for, well, not screaming out for, but certainly looking to recruit air traffic controllers. I read an article from the States a little while ago that apparently they're looking for gamers. How cool is that? Are we on for a funky shot there? Are we on for a funky shot there? Tiny. Little tiny funky shot. Nice. It's a beautiful shot of a tower, isn't it? Mikoto, if they trained you, well, apply is all I can say. You started where you are now. There's no reason why you can't get yourself into air traffic control. I think the reason why they're recruiting gamers in the United States, or potentially looking at gamers, is because they have the capability of fast brain speed and multitaskers, isn't it? You know, you're a multitasker if you're a gamer. I mean, I'm a multitasker, but I just don't have the patience for games, to be honest with you. It's like press X, Y, O, up, down, left, right to fire. It's like, he's gone by then, isn't he? It's crazy, man. I mean, I remember Xbox 2, and I saw an advert for Xbox 5 on the side of a bus. PlayStation 5, sorry, PlayStation. Yeah, I remember the original PlayStation. Yeah. Big old Korean jet, here we go. Open her up. So also, folks, the United States trip for next month, for this month, sorry, we should be able to feed you something back by the sort of like middle to end of next week. We might have an update for you on Wednesday, this coming Wednesday. It'd be great if we do. It's a very simple discussion and conversation that we need to have. Oh, and also, here's the other thing that we touched on the other day about Toulouse. You know, we've obviously had significant issues with the connectivity in Toulouse recently because of whatever it is that they've done out there in terms of their network coverage. Let me just grab that quick. I can hear it. But we have since found out that there is another network in France, and there is the capability of getting a contracted SIM card, data SIM card, from the company, and the shop for this particular SIM card is right close to Toulouse. So this coming Wednesday, join me on a fact-finding mission as we hunt down the SIM cards at Toulouse for the new network. Look at that big old cloud over there. And hopefully bring you a show from Toulouse on Wednesday. I'm going to go out there for one day, ladies and gentlemen. Flying out there early on Wednesday morning. I get there for what, about 10 o'clock, Gilly? Something like that, maybe a little bit. Yeah, about 10 o'clock, isn't it? 10:30. So obviously we've got to take into consideration, I've got to get to the rental cars, then I've got to get over to the shop. We've got to go through all the rigmarole of getting SIM cards, which really shouldn't take that long, because I should, as a British citizen, I don't know how that all works out, but I should be able to get a contract whilst I'm out there. And if that's the case, we'll test it in the store. If it works, and then we'll be out there at Toulouse to do some streaming for you. And I'll be absolutely stoked if we're able to do it. Some big old units over that way. Look at that big, beautiful cumulus cloud formations over there on the south coast, by the looks of it. Bruxelles. Gilly, I quite like the idea of running that jumbo, that retro jumbo, a jumble on as the thing. Don't have to answer me now. Yeah. No. Okay. Cheetah 1903. Hillary Olsen in 2000. Went with my flight class to Atlanta Center. Very interesting place. Atlanta Center. Atlanta Center. Is that what's that? Is that the Aviation Museum? I don't know. Stuart Claxton, Abby Garvey, Neil Lawrence. Great gamer who does AT. Okay, Neil Lawrence, Jeff Favignano, a great gamer who does ATC sim, etc., is going to work doing real life ATC in the States. There we go. I'm going to take a screen grab of that, screenshot. You see that, Jilly? Yeah. Neil Lawrence saying Jeff Favignano. Say a bit there. Jeff Favignano. See that? Liz Robinson has gifted a membership. Thanks, Liv. Liz. Just search him, Jilly. Jeff. Jeff. Yeah. Favignano. Favigno. Sorry, Nano. Nano. Favignano. No, he's a gamer. Apparently, he's a very well-known gamer, and he's actually got a new job as an ATC, or is he going to do ATC? I don't know. Mind you, it's a totally different job because some of these amazing, the technology nowadays with simulators. Well, not so much simulator, but flight gaming, isn't it? You know, wow, like. Who are our guys, Jilly? X-Plane, is it? Is it X-Plane? Yeah. There are actually, it's live ATC. I'm still not 100% sure how it actually controls, it is controlled. I'm not 100% sure. Because he'd have to be monitoring thousands of flights around the world, wouldn't he? Or do you tune in to his channel to get clearance for takeoff or something? I don't know, or approach or whatever, which is brilliant, man. I'd love that. I'd love to have him there and me on approach, like, you know, 10 miles out or whatever it is on approach to London Heathrow, and getting all the calls in from them. Mind you, it would be more a case of sort of like, yeah, actually, probably, because there's two centres, isn't there? There's Heathrow approach, London approach, which is, you know, the final part of it is 1185, I think, or maybe that's on the departure side, I don't know. But be great to actually physically, that would make me want to play. Liz Robinson has gifted a membership. Thank you, Liz. I think Booterland. Beluga always makes me smile. Yeah, I kind of miss Toulouse, you know. And I'm hoping that when we get out there, it's not like, you know. Karina Roebuck has gifted a membership. Thank you, Karina. Apricot crumble. Has to be right apricot crumble, doesn't it? Otherwise it's too dry. Fan always when it's actually, okay, not blackberry and apple then. Deb Butler. I would apply for ATC work, but I think my inability to complete difficult levels on Candy Crush. Yeah, but that's, you know, it's funny, you joke about that, but even something like Candy Crush, even some games, you know, I've got, whenever I fly, I always play solitaire, you know, because it's so, I see so many people playing it as well on their phones. I don't feel sort of like, you know, like the odd one out, if you know what I mean. But it is interesting, isn't it? Oh, this guy might go around. Oh, he's off. You know, some of the games that come up on my phone asking me if I want to buy them, you know, like in-app purchases and all that, like, you know, all the different puzzles and things. It's too much for me, man. You know, like. But then again, it's just an electronic version of. You know, I used to love Tetris. I used to really like Tetris. Oh, yeah. Check that out. Big steep climb out. Superfly Steve, VAT sim is what Joe's talking about. Virtual air traffic control. Lots of real-world controllers actually control on VAT sim. You need to be rated to control on VAT sim. It's taken very seriously. Wow, VAT sim. So what? How do you link that into your current sim? Blimey, that thing's gone up. It's serving the drinks already, aren't they? Beautiful coloured sky, man. Oh, blimey. YT, quite apart from air, the ground traffic management of all aircraft at Heathrow must be a real challenge. Well, yeah, I guess so. But if you once you've been doing it for like 6 months or even less than that, I mean, when you let loose in air traffic control, you've got to be 100% competent. So you've been through a lot of serious training, and you are fully competent. Nice bank shot. You are, of course, fully competent. They're certainly not going to sort of like let you loose. Although there may be when you go there for the first time, when you sat down for the first time in the tower, maybe you're maybe have somebody overseeing you. Just to make sure that they're happy with everything, because no matter how much training you go through, oh, interesting. Is that for American football at London? What? Kansas City Chiefs coming in on an A350 charter jet. Wow. So that's not just the team. There's a load of them, isn't there? And of course, wow. And they've got all their freight, wow, that's a lot of stuff, man. Wow, that's pretty cool. I like that. Kansas City Chiefs. Touchdown! Sue Cruz, I am off to Toulouse. Well, we are off to Toulouse. You, all of us are off to Toulouse next Wednesday, folks. Well, yeah. I think we should do a mission sort of like update every sort of like from the airport, and then when we get to Toulouse, maybe we won't be able to do it. We could do it on the phone, maybe. I don't know. Nathan Pulling, A350 charter, expensive trip. Yeah, they got a lot of money, haven't they? Sponsors, man. Big sponsors, haven't they? Rab H, Toulouse is working again. We don't know, Rab. That's what we're going out there for, to do a literally to do a recce. But also, if it works, we'll of course do a show for a few hours for you out there, and hopefully grab some stuff. But it is literally one of those things where we literally have to make the trip to see whether it works or not. It's another network. It's not a new network, I don't think, or is it? It might be. It might not be. I don't know. But anyway, it is a network that offers data sims, which is what we need. Why is that a problem then, Jilly? What's happened? Oh my goodness me. Suffer 6-3. I wonder if you need a degree in Donkey Kong. Well, gamers, that's what they're looking out for. People who, I mean, not specifically gamers. It's not like, you turn up there, okay, what games do you play? I don't play games. Right, I can't see you then. It's not going to be like that. It's based on your level of, obviously, your IQ and how responsive you are to situations, and you know, I'm sure they ask questions related to around that, but it's if you were to turn around and say, yeah, I'm a #1 seeded player on this game or something, you know, been playing it for 10 years or something like that, it's like, wow, right, okay. So you can multitask very easily. I think it might be those war games or something that they're looking at potentially, not so much puzzle games like. Oh yeah, I'm a #1 at solitaire. I'm the solitaire king of 2008. What are you talking about? Is he having a laugh, this Toyota Tim? Don't get arrested. I've never been arrested. What are you talking about? What's that all about? Yeah. Well, I wasn't arrested, mate. Flipping heck, some people just. Yeah, we'll put a laughing face after it or something, you know. But it just gets people talking about, oh, what happened? Was he arrested? I was arrested. So opens up a big can of worms, doesn't it? It doesn't go like that, folks. Never been arrested. You know. Done 8 years in a Toulouse jail. Because I am the Scarlet Pimpernel. They just came and had a chat with me, said you can't film here, and that was it. And that's in the parking lot, okay? End of story. Shannon, I have to re-watch V tonight. Fireworks going off like crazy here already, Scott Thompson. LA girl, good day to you. Penny Haskett, it's great to be there early and have a look around area hotel. Oh, okay. Well, you know, we won't be able to, Penny, because we need to make sure everything works in terms of the signals first. What's that long range then, I wonder? What's that? Is there something coming into? I reckon it's RAF, possibly. Is it possibly RAF? Daniel Ford is a brand spanking new member. Welcome, Daniel. Good to see you here. Tony Duty, Paul Skilling, GN Man, Sarah Faro. Yeah, we're going to be launching a rocket tonight, folks. Not from here, but tonight we are launching one single rocket. And it's going to be from that direction over there. We're going to try and make it work, folks. We have got one single rocket. Well, we've got two, but we're only going to launch one, maybe. And it's called the King and the Boss. The King and the Boss. We're going to launch the King. And I think we're taking the King out. Oh, okay, I've got the Boss ready. Okay, we're going to launch the Boss. Yeah, we're going to launch the Boss. I think we've got about T-minus 60 minutes or something like that, isn't it, Jilly? Possibly. Houston, this is launch control. We're just setting our finals. G comes, go! Launch, go! Sims, go! VJ Verdi, yes, it will be on camera. Whitey saying, it's superb quality. I'd have thought it would be quite chunky. Tripods and all other stuff bound to add up. Oh, no. It's a very, very trimmed down setup, folks. The camera's tiny. The camera is tiny, folks. I take it in a backpack, literally, the camera. It breaks down along with everything else, but the tripod and everything, 23 kilos. In fact, to be honest with you, this is a great livery in, with the 350. But this is a Dreamliner, of course. Do they have 350s? I don't think they do, actually. I might be wrong there. Have I... don't think they do they? Yeah, Jilly is at launch control. Yeah. We've set it all up, folks, and timed it. Hopefully we've timed it right. Well, what else you can have on your feet? Flip-flops? No, mate, you got boots on, slippers. Feel like a cartoon. I'm not going anywhere. TCC, beautiful livery. Michael Barber, no pressure, Jilly. My Spywalks, that 787 landed quite fast. What did she land at, Spywalks? Should be around about 135 knots, something like that, possibly. Mirrors, it's going to go up like an A300. Yeah, that's what we're hoping. It's all, the launch platform has been erected earlier on, or stuck in the ground. Cool, getting a bit of power over the line there, son. Inobex. I have a friend on 203, departs to Boston. Could you try to capture it? I told him he should flash his flashlight out of his window. Inobex. Have we got that, Jilly? BA 203. Is that anywhere on the flight line at the moment in terms of Boston bound? It's not in there, is it? Possibly. Okay, not on radar yet. Okay. Well, we'll have a go. Don't know whether she's on the left-hand side or the right-hand side of the aircraft. CPR 1234, and I have heard fireworks for the first time tonight. Okay, well, it's interesting. What's going on over there? It's another aircraft. Have we got stuff coming in on? Hassan Ashgar. Oh yeah, I don't know if Arman. Was it Arman, Julie? Aman. He's a regional Virgin communications engineer who visited us yesterday, I think it was, to try or Friday to fix our issues with connectivity on our Virgin line at the office. Worked initially, but it's it all went well until until it went down again. It's like, no. What else can you do? He replaced the bleeding hub. He replaced he went down to the junction box at the end of the road and did everything there. It's my phone. It's my phone. I'm telling you. It is, man. It is. I'm telling you. Every single time. Oh, this is old DHL 76, isn't it? Tyre smoke. Nick Woodward, thank you, Nick. There's your DHL 767. She's a winglet, a winglet, shark clip, whatever you want to call it. She's a retrofit wingtip jet. Does that indicate that that's potentially? See what's going on here with all these aircraft that are sort of like flying around. It's interesting, isn't it? Look, Julie, there's another one out there. Look, can you see what that one is? Are you able to find what that one is? Is that there? And then we've got one that's sort of like Windsor way. That one down there. Maybe it's a helicopter. I don't know. Oh, look at Windsor. Look at Windsor. The old castle's lit up. Look. Oh, I wonder if we can have fireworks there. I don't really know. No, it can't be, mate. Yeah, oh, it's a helicopter. Thunder Aviation! Stick around for the fireworks, folks. Once the sky is dark, that's what we need. It's when it's dark that the firework brigade will start to. Well, I think really, you know, most firework displays will be about 7 o'clock, won't they, Julie? Something like that, I'd imagine. John M. Well, John, we are 1 hour behind now, aren't we? Because of the clocks having gone back. So really, like this time two weeks ago, it would be 4:07 and not 5:07. Avro Arrow, excitement is building. Paul Skilling, John M, Sarah Faro, Ian D. Windsor was yesterday. Vijay Verdi. Nicely lit up. That's what we like to see. Captain of SFO, proud of his aeroplane. Tim Pearce, helicopter at Windsor. Oh, so that might have been going into Windsor, you know. Helicopter at Windsor, and seems to be a few international military planes landing at Norfolk. So I didn't keep my eye on that Lelylopter, did I? I think that might have gone into Windsor Castle. Of course, it was that direction, folks. Of course, the Tower of London, where Guido Fawkes was held overnight before he was thrown in front of the King. King Charles, wasn't it? I think it was King Charles, was it? No. It was King Charles. It was King. Oh, a minute. It might have been King Charles. I don't know. What are you talking about? It was King. Who was in? Dana, welcome. Dana KCO, I think it is. Welcome, Dana. Brand new member. Yeah. Was it? King James. I think it might have been King James, who was. Okay, follow the greens. Oh, he's been going to turn right. Follow the greens all the way down there. Look, this fella here. I think it's an American jet. Yeah, she's all lit up. Mikoto fireworks starting in Bristol. LA doing circuits around Woking and heli over Maidenhead. LA. Okay. Oh, Mel Lascelles just ordered the Big Jet TV sweatshirt. Can't wait. Well, enjoy it. They're good quality, I've got to say. You know, as far as merchandise goes, you know, it's always we've been through so many different variations of merchandise over the years. Some of it okay, but obviously, you know, you just naturally progress, don't you? And the great thing is that the quality material of the current merchandise line is really super duper. Especially the t-shirts, got to say. Max Rank moved to the States 15 years ago. Really miss Bonfire night. The smell and fog in the air brings back great childhood memories. Well, I can relate to that, Max. I used to love Bonfire night when I was living in a little village that I was born in. We used to have the procession that went round all the way round the whole village, like big walk it was. Oh, hello. Whee! Yeah. Maybe you could do one now, Jilly, and then do the other one later on, so I can get my. Because then we know the point at which it. Yeah. Should we get the proceedings going, folks? Launch Central. This is Jerry. Launch Central. This is Jerry coming. Hey, where's the Launch Central coming, Jerry? Now confirm you're ready to launch. Stand by. T-minus 2 minutes. We've got to set it about a 3-degree angle as well. Oh, funky shot. Get funky with it. Okay, this little line up. Nice little stack of jets. And of course, we're looking over London there, folks. They're all height. They're all towers, basically. That's all emergency, you know, like the lighting to warn aircraft, of course, for high objects. Something that has really massively increased since the problem that they had with a helicopter crashing into a tower many moons ago in East London, I think it was, or up sort of like the border of like South East London, maybe, I don't know. But Max, yes, I used to love firework night, man. Bonfire night, Guy Fawkes. And not only that, but I used to enjoy it so much because of the build-up to it. It was one of my favourite days of the year, to be perfectly honest with you. China Eastern. 777. Yeah, but Julie, you shouldn't have the lighter. You should have that lighter thing. Oh. Well, tell me when you're ready to launch. Yeah. Was I wrong? It would have been this time. Oh no. Would it have been 6:07? Oh yes, it would have been 6:07. My apologies. People are correcting me. Thank you. Sorry, Rab. Sorry, everybody. Sandy Humby. Everybody complete. What happened there? Is that what happened? Is that somebody else? Oh right. Okay. Okay. Stand by, GP. Stand by. We're ready to launch. Stand by. You see a little bit of a flare up there on the left-hand side of the screen. That is literally just a glare off of the... so that's where we're expecting it to go up, folks. Okay, GP, stand by. T-minus 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, main engine start, 0, and launch. Okay, stand by. It's going to take quite a bit of time. I hope this works. Yes! 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 It worked! It worked! Oh my goodness me! Oh, that is fantastic. Pete Keating, 1979. Good evening to you. Joanna B. Looks very Christmassy. It does, doesn't it? It's beginning to look a lot like Christmas everywhere I go. It's too early, mate. It's too early. It was King James. Peter Holmes saying, blimey, I'm massively behind on the chat. Sorry, folks. It worked. It worked. Ha ha! Yeah, everyone's saying, I can't, there's too many comments. People saying it's brilliant, man. That was fantastic. Well done. It looks really small, Chili. It looks really small, but it definitely worked. It definitely worked. It is literally. Lots of people saying that was cool. That's brilliant, man. That's brilliant. Well done, Chili. Mrs. Tigger, do it again. We have got another one, folks. Ian D, well done, Jerry. You've gone into space. Watch out, NASA. Watch out, NASA. It's interesting, isn't it? This guy coming in here, he's got no. He's got no wing lights on. He's got no lights on at all. Now, is that something that it's pilot's discretion, always, but something that it's more often that you see that obviously the wing lights active. He may do it very late. You never know. Let's just have a look and see what happens. He's an artist. Actually, we should have bought a load of little ones, shouldn't we? Oh, there we go, look. Mind you, you wouldn't have seen that from that distance, would you? Everyone liking that, man. Oh, hello. Wait a minute. Whee! Oh, is that it? Okay. Scanning the landscape for firework despairs. Oh, hold on. Oh, me and all, mate. There's one just out of shot, kind of out of shot, but something happening there. Oh, over there. Oh, yeah, there we go. Woo, woo. Nick's Carnival videos. Is there a good place to view in Terminal 5? Well, there is outside. You'd have to go and park your car, or get the bus. Actually, you can get the bus to Terminal 5, and then you can walk up to the far end of the terminal building. Go inside, but not into the terminal, but sort of like before you turn to go into the terminal, you carry on along. It's outside, and there is a platform there. Well, not a platform, but you know, an open. Oh, hello. Oh, I heard that. Helen Cap, it's true. I've approached the United Kingdom on fireworks night when it's all been in full flow, and it is pretty cool to watch. Especially if you're flying in over the sort of like south coast over Lewis. Wow! That was a big one. I heard that. Yeah, but the sound has got to travel all the way from over there to over here, Jelly. Airports and fireworks. I tell you what, folks, you do want to definitely tune in on New Year's Eve because the thing with New Year's Eve is it builds up and builds up. There's tiny little displays that go on, but it goes absolutely mental at midnight, as you can understand. But from this position here, it's a great vantage point. Did it last year? It went absolutely mental. China jet. There's a second one in there. And this is their 350, isn't it? I think, yeah. Brilliant. That's insane, man. You should have heard it, Chilly. I heard it going up, didn't I? On the headset. Jorge, last New Year's Eve was amazing. Scropey also saying the same. Charlie Waterman, coincidence or fact, fireworks made the inbounds over Watford take a new route. Okay, Watford, blimey, we're talking about like right the way over there, aren't we? They're big fireworks displays over Watford, perhaps. I don't know, but. Trying to keep me safe for the airfield. Pan Am toddler. Yeah. Oh, that's great. Good feedback, that is. Thank you. CPR 1234. I think Bonfire night is also New York NWE. New Year's Eve, sorry. Before midnight is the fact you don't hear much sometimes, and then there's a load. Sometimes those tail lights, it's amazing, isn't it? The livery, it's just like, it's almost like a neon sign, isn't it, on the tail? It looks great, man. I love that. Margot. Lots of people saying that last year's New Year's celebrations, fireworks were great. Oh, Diane78 working on New Year's Eve and New Year's Day. Well, we'll give a shout out to you, Diane, along with everybody else who's you know, a lot of people working during the celebrations, during New Year's, should I say, and lot of volunteers as well, of course, emergency services, etc., etc. Keeping the nation and the world turning, you know. It needs to be done. And thank you. Well, I'll be working on New Year's Eve, won't I? And no, I don't know. Anyway, certainly Christmas Day and Christmas. There's quite a few going on over there. Qatar 350. Lovely thing to do, thank you, Claire. No, mate. Oh, Miss BA203, man. Is he long gone, or is he? Because I've got a big one. I've got one. Oh, he's gone, isn't he? Oh man, whoever. I do apologise. I missed your. Not that we would have seen much, but it would have been a good thing. Oh, shame, man. Martin Smith. You know what? I don't have Christmas off, and the reason I don't have Christmas off is because, you know, it's not like I've got to go and dig trenches or any manual labour, big sort of like, you know, there's a lot of people who do a lot more labour-intensive jobs than I do, obviously. And on Christmas Day, to be perfectly honest with you, all my friends and family are doing their own thing, so I'd be literally sitting at home twiddling my thumbs, and I know Jelly would as well, so I'd rather be out there with you guys. There's a lot of people who are alone at Christmas, man, like me. Ty has gifted 20 memberships. Thanks, Ty. Ty, we need to chat again, because I need to speak to you personally, in terms of you know, the music stuff that we were talking about there, or because I think there's a breakdown in communications on that one. Probably my fault, but be great to have a chat with you, Ty. Put it that way. We haven't done anything yet in terms of any sort of like, you know, lay downs or but we would like to pick your brains. Getting closer. Getting closer. There's a little one just there. Oh, there's a little one over there. Oh, there's one over there. Bless him. Out of the garden. Kiko. Well, you know, I may just like everybody else, really. When there's people alone at Christmas. It's much like the it's much like the lockdown shows where we were all there for each other, weren't we? Literally, you know, like I say in everything, it takes two to tango, folks. And you guys are a special bunch of people. However many thousands of you there are. And it's humbling to be able to put a smile on somebody's face, you know, or make them feel together with somebody over Christmas. Oh, KD6, thank you so much, KD6. Penny Haskins, no. Well, some people think they are alone at Christmas, but that's why we're here, to be able to take the loneliness away, hopefully. Boo, pew, It's a new firework, the fart bomb. Proudly lit up. Tony Duty, more or less what I'd be, me and the cat. Bootle Lad looks back at the lockdown shows and misses them. What you saying, Bootle Lad? Aidan Campbell joined the Day of Storm Eunice, but have all made me feel so welcome. You have all made me feel. It's great, isn't it? It's great. Kiko, I didn't realise you did Christmas. It said to you, mate, my heart sing. Kiko, absolutely. 100%, man. We celebrate it together, whether you're into it or not. It's just that there's a lot of people out there, you know. If I wasn't doing that, to be honest with you, I'd rather sort of like go and volunteer to do something, you know, at the soup kitchens or whatever it might be, you know. Can be. Nick Woodward. Lots of people with cats, and I'd imagine with dogs as well. Ian D, yes. Sorry, Chrissy. Penny Haskins, Thai. Yes, just a wonderful thing people do with gifting memberships in Thai. Thank you so much. It is mucho appreciated. Michelle Taylor is returning. Welcome back, Michelle. Lovely to see you. Yeah, no, it's Etihad 380, look at that. Big old lump. Blocking out the flipping light, look. William Roberts, thank you. Deb Butler. Bobby Fitzsimmons. Mel Lascelles. I volunteered for Meals on Wheels a few times. It was sad but rewarding. Yeah, you know. Pachow! Keith Clegg, for the first time in 18 years, I won't be working Christmas week, so I'm going to see my daughter and her little family in Spain, flying from Manchester to Gibraltar. Oh, isn't that nice? Oh, nice break for you, mate. For the first time in 18 years, wow. Vijay Verdi, there was a go-around before this Etihad 380. Did I miss it? Did I miss a go-around? Surely not. Really? Must have been a long way out. Oh! Thanks, Vijay. Sorry about that. Nighttime departures. Oh, Deb Butler used to volunteer to feed all the horses. Animals, yeah. Go up to, we volunteered, loads of volunteers going to the RSPCA, you know, the Battersea. All the pretty tats and the doggies, and don't want them being lonely, do we? Mirrors, it was a BA 321, thank you my friend, that went around Margiane, Sucruz. Which way did he go? Left or right? To join. Oh, is he? Okay. Avro Arrow, nighttime shows are terrifically unique. Yeah, I get a few people who say you should use a nighttime vision camera, blah blah blah. No. I like the mysteriousness of aeroplanes in the dark. And the runway. I like everything natural. I don't want to see sort of like, you know, artificial light. You know, it kind of like messes with it. You know, we see enough of it during the day, so why not have a look at it during at night time? And the natural light, from what I see. Claire Bear, I love airports at night. I think they're great, especially when you're out there. I've been lucky enough to have been out on airfields at night time. Oh. Pachow! Aidan Campbell, Boeing 777-300 from Mali, 32 minutes out. Maggie, dark and a bit spooky. Yeah, I love it. The mysteriousness of it, especially when you see, you know, an aircraft being towed and it's just a silhouette it's moving along the taxiway. But that's also a reason why, when you look at big airfields like Chicago and New York and places like that, where, you know, they've got huge infield taxiways, which are obviously lit up, but you know, you need to circumnavigate around those taxiways, and it is amazing when you're on an aircraft and you're out there. I remember at Toronto once when I was leaving, and it was just so dark out there on the field. Of course, it's easier for the pilots because they've got their taxi lights on and they've got all this sort of like, you know, all their guidance in terms of, you know, the taxiway markers and entry points and all that kind of stuff. But from what you see as a passenger, you're just looking out onto absolute darkness, and it's like, wow, how is that pilot managing to navigate around here? But they're obviously giving their taxiway instructions and directions based on these marker points as well, and also like we have here, taxiway lights, the lighting. All these red points here are the no entry markers here. That's actually the entry point for 27 right that we're seeing. "32 minutes for Emirates 380, Aidan Campbell saying. Do you want to go for launch number 2, GP? Okay, stand by, launch control. Major Tom to ground control. It's the other way around. Preparing, countdown, engines on. I'll have to wait till Chili's lit the fuse before the next line. The next one is going to go up, GP. Stand by. From the lyrics of the song. Heathrow fan, take care. Okay, folks, so don't look away, don't go anywhere, don't look at something else or anything else. Stand by your devices, because we are just about to launch our second rocket of the evening. Well, our second and only second rocket of the evening, but yeah, this is the King we're about to launch, folks. We have absolutely no idea whether it's going to be different from the Boss that we launched earlier. Have we got a timestamp on that, Julie, or not? I don't know. Anyway, but very carefully mapped out yesterday, made sure that the coordinates worked perfectly in terms of the direction. And interestingly enough, folks, I worked it out on Google Earth, and when I went down to Google Earth to check the sort of like the line that you're looking at right now from here to the office, the only thing that was there was that terminal there. This is not our launch, by the way, folks. This is nothing to do with us. These are just firework displays that are... No, stand by, GP, stand by. Stand by. Commencing countdown, engines on. Press ignition, and may God's love be with you. Here we go. Yeah! Any more? Yeah, there it is. Oh, yeah! We did it. Yeah. Oh, I've got something going on behind me, but it's out of shot. Well done, mate. That was brilliant. Yeah, they should make a firework called the Bosch, shouldn't they? Everyone loving that, man. Too many people to say, congratulations, well done. I'm stepping through the door, and I'm floating in the most peculiar way. And the stars look very different today. Ground control to Major Tom, your circuit's dead. There's something wrong, can you hear me? Sorry. That was a brilliant bit of cover. Oi, stop saying everyone well done, Jilly. What about the coordination at my end? Takes. Hey? What about launch control? You know. Rick Rashid. It is Bonfire night, Rick. Look up Guy Fawkes. Guido Fawkes was his name. And, yes. It's hundreds of years old, this tradition, I mean, in terms of, like, you know, Bonfire night. Obviously, it's sort of like, you know, because of all the bleeding health and safety, it's sort of like, you know, fallen by the wayside because, you know, long gone are the days that you used to get flipping, like, bangers being thrown all over the gaff and, you know. What they had, those ones, remember the ones that were on a string, wasn't it, Jilly? Bloody hell! Sorry. Calm down, son, calm down. Ty has gifted another 10 memberships, I believe, is that right? Is that 10 from Ty? Oh, hello, that's a good one. It'd be good to get. Oh, yeah, they're all happening now, isn't it? See lots of people, a few people up here on the top deck. Shut that door. Am I sitting in a Planet Earth is blue, and there's nothing I can do. River Flame, thank you very much indeed. Aidan Campbell, Oman 787, 10 minutes. D. Harris, Jerry, is the most fireworks that are made here in the Far East. What about the bazoo? I don't know. What about the bazoo? Penny Haskins. Apricot crumble. Guy Fawkes was a Yorkshireman from Yorkshire. That's why. Well, you've got to put the effort in it, yeah. What have we got? Around the cells, dog thought you were a raw farmer. D. Harris, is bazoo not an Eastern language for Bosch? Bazoo! Sounds great, doesn't it? Sandy Upper. Yeah, unfortunately, these are mostly all, garden displays, aren't they? You know, privateers. Hoping that we might see one up at Windsor. That's quite a good one. That's quite a good one. Quite decent. Oh, that was nice, that one there. Rick ends. Not really, not anymore, Rick. Interestingly enough, quite a few main big firework displays cancelled this year. Manchester being one. Lots of local councils saying, "Well, sorry, man, but you know we need to save money, and you know if it costs like 50 grand to put on a display, that £50,000 could be used elsewhere." And you know, I've got to be honest with you, in this day and age, with the government. Loads of cutbacks, blah 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 blah. It kind of makes sense, and I sympathise with local councils and communities doing that and cutting back. Melanie, you know what? Yeah, Gilly, just have a look up. Just go online, Gilly, and have a look up Thorpe Park fireworks display 2023, and see if there is one, because they normally put a big one up, don't they? And that's going to be sort of that's a decent one, Gilly, right near you, isn't it? That's near to you, near to your left. That's a half decent one. I can hear it from here. Ka-chow! Oh, ADHK. Thank you, ADHK. That humbles me a lot. The wonderful things that people say about the channel in terms of it, you know, putting a smile on their face and, you know, makes you look forward to the next one, doesn't it? I certainly do. It's my routine, isn't it? It's embedded in me now, isn't it? Wednesdays and Sundays, and then in betwixt. Don't forget, folks, just to let you know, this Wednesday we are going to be in France at Toulouse. Now, we're not guaranteeing that it's going to work. We're not guaranteeing that it's going to work. But unfortunately, there is no guarantee. However, we are obviously hoping that it's going to work. But it is a recce mission, like we have done in the past, and we're just going to have to see whether it works or not. It is a new network. Well, is it a new network? That network in front. But we did get notice. Who was it? How did you find out about it? I can't remember who told you. Who told you that it was? Oh no, we went online. Yeah. Oh, that was it. Yeah. Robert Dean, how about a 4th of July fireworks show from a US airport? You know what, Robert? I'd be up for that. I'd be totally up for that. 4th of July, Jilly, from a US airport. Because that will be big, won't it? Wasn't that an air display? Wasn't that an air show? Oh, yeah. But that wasn't the 4th of July, was it? No. Hey, that's something that we could potentially look at, isn't it? Yeah, why not? I love those ones, man. Oh yeah, Miami, yeah, great view. Yes, Miami, yes, fireworks. 4th of July from Miami, folks. Because what about that position that we have at Miami from the hotel? Well, that is. Did Paul's son go there recently? How did that all work out? Hodgie, did you? Oh, I heard that. I thought it was Dexter falling off the desk. Well, I can hear it, but I can't see it. Wow. Yeah, that's very close by, mate. Yeah. Look out over London there, folks. The bristling lights of London town. Of course, the East End of London over there, isn't it, eh? That's it. Ciao. Ashley Dobson, sorry. Ashley, thank you very much indeed. Probably gone already. I'm miles behind on comments. River Flame, hope Toulouse works. So do I. I'm really hopeful that it'll work. Oh wow, there's a good one there. Where was that? Oh, I missed it. It's very short-lived, aren't they? Look at that big gash in the front of that That's what I want to know. Is there nothing at Thorpe Park? Oh, we won't see the one at Battersea, mate. The Battersea one. There's a good one. Simon, we are considering Toulouse as a free view. I hope that's all right with everybody. I know that most of the time everybody's pretty supportive on us doing a free view, depending on the circumstances. But we just wanted to, you know, it's a recce more than anything else. So normally our midweek show, if we're not over in America or on a specific European leg, it's so I hope you're all right with that, folks. Boston is a place for the 4th. It's where we wicked you Brits out from. Okay, Stephen Rouse, yeah, yes, we know about that. Well, I don't know the full history. But, very short-lived displays, I have to say. Are they just doing them. It's a bit like, you know, doing them in segments. Who into? Thank you. Marcus, not going back to the car park, my friend. We're going to our normal position, our usual position. Looks like a little ATR 72, I don't know. Trev Lyon, GN Man, thank you. Ian Morrison, the more the merrier. River Flame, thank you. Thanks, folks. Ridders 747. Carol Crozier, Paul Skilling. Thanks, folks. Chrissy, Freeview, fine with me. Thank you very much indeed. That's very kind of you. Sarah Parry, Ian Byrne, Andy P, watching on my screen from my Tesla charging at the Hilton T5, Tony Bagman. Brilliant. Never heard that one before. Watching on the in-car TV. Thanks, Arrow, Helen Clapp. Oh, it's a 42, was it, Lloyd Bell? Hodgie, yes, we will be up on the hill, or actually at the bottom of the hill, because the car park's been changed, hasn't it, down there, and it's just better. Yeah, we're not going to get out there probably till about midday, folks. Depends on how quickly. Oh, blimey, really? So I'd like to have an hour. So it's fine, it's fine, it's fine, it's fine, it's cool, cool, cool. Yeah, it's all right. Oman Airways. Yeah, believe it or not, folks, it's reminiscent. The trip to Toulouse tomorrow. As you know, we've been doing this for 7 years, but we're still having to run these tests, and it's interesting, isn't it? It reminds me of when I had to go right at the beginning of Big Jet TV to test whether our sims worked in Europe. I had to go on the ferry. I had to drive down from where I live all the way down the M20 down to Dover, get on the ferry, cross the channel, and then fire up the Bond. Got over the other side, it didn't work. Had to come all the way back, try something else, drive all the way back down to the ferry, get on the ferry, drive across, do it, didn't work. So there's the kind of things that we have to go through. The only way to see whether it works sometimes is actually to go there and see. Yeah, but that was in the early days, Jilly, when we didn't know anything, mate. Yeah, I know. He could have done that when I was out there, could he? Yeah, I know. And that's what we do now. Well, that's what we do now, isn't it, with the Sputnik, yeah. Yeah, exactly. Yeah. Goodbye, Shep. Come on, lad. Ridders 747. Well, Ridders, it's a good question, and one that's probably asked quite a lot in terms of like the close proximity of airport and fireworks around the area. First of all, I think there's a maximum altitude that these fireworks are launchable, if you see what I mean. But you can see that's not far off of the glide slope right there. Aidan Campbell might miss Toulouse. I'm watching Tangerine Dream in London on Wednesday. Okay, well, if that's during the day, it's likely that it's going to be about 1 o'clock, I'd imagine. Well, actually, to be honest with you, it'll be more like we will go live at. Here's another one who's late with putting his lights on. That we will go live as soon as we get there, Gilly, won't we? Like in terms of like, you know, if it works at the store, we'll go to the position, we'll fire it up, and we'll just go live. Whether they're having their lunch, but they don't just the whole airfield doesn't just completely close down altogether. No, I know. Ollie Felton was on that 777, that BA 777. Oh wow, cool. Ollie Felton. Incredible views of the fireworks on approach. Awesome. That Ethiopian jet looks like she's being pushed for gate. See, look how close that is to the airfield, man. That's very close by. That might be a worthy Gilly. There. Do a timestamp. That might be worthy of a blah blah. Yeah, thumbnail, yeah. Oh yeah. Sorry. Calm down, lad, calm down. Alia Abbott has upgraded her membership to first class. Thank you, Alia. I hope I've got that name right. Alia. That was a good one. That was good. Off 266. It's off to Vegas. Pop it, TCB. Yeah. Nice one. That's pretty impressive. Yeah, that's nice and loud and big and loud. I love it. We just can't concentrate because there's so much bleeding noise going on. And of course, it's the last one of the display that's always the big boom. You know, they used to let them off in old oil drums when I was a kid, just to really make them loud. On ye olde playing fields at ye olde Lindfield. Massive one over there that I just missed. Oh, that would have been like, it could have worked out. Oh! I think we've got that thumbnail so far though, Gilly, haven't we? Pretty cool. That one then, just that we had just there. It's true. What's that? Oh, mate, big one. No. That's a GE90 all day long, folks. Screaming Emu. No restrictions on fireworks near airports. The professional fireworks need FAA permit. What a beautiful start. Doing. I can't remember. Hannah, those fireworks are really close. Are you out in the garden, Julie, firing these off? No. We've had one. We've had or two displays, two rocket launches ourselves. You'll have to look back. I'm sure that is it Aviation in 4K and amongst others who put the timestamps on. But I tell you what, that one that we had just now is definitely, as far as I'm concerned, the leader of the thumbnail revolution. Keep missing them. Okay. Wow, brand new Asiana 350 at the back of the stack. Who's mentioned that? Brandon Planespotter. Keith Clegg, that was a real 777 GE90 startup. But I'm honoured that you think it was me. It was lovely, wasn't it? James Fenny, I think that is, talking about the brand new Asiana 350. Still got its new plane smell inside, and it does. Oh, it's the first commercial flight into London Heathrow for this Asiana jet. That's pretty cool. Like that. Keep an eye on that. Husky dog. Like the sound of that. Bangers under the dustbin lid. That's a good one going off over there, isn't it? Yeah, that's a good one, mate. I like that. Yeah, exactly. Yeah. Nice! Yeah, it's going off. Big crump over there, just at a big crump, man. Wow. You know, crump. Yeah. No. The sound of an explosion sometimes is a crump. Like, it's not an explosive explosion, it's a crumpy explosion. Jules Harris, back in the 80s, there we go. Headmaster used to go around lighting the school's firework display while smoking a cigar. Brilliant, fair play to the fella. Good lad. you know, before all that silly stuff, you know, I've got to stand 40 yards away from the fuss. Maybe even further than that. Whoa, big one, big one, big one. Oh, I hope I haven't just missed that. Oh, here we go. This is a decent one going off here, look. Yeah, this is a decent one. Oh, I hope I haven't missed that. It's a look, keep flipping it. Yeah, that was a good one, man. I need to keep literally looking all over the gaff. Oh, here we go. There's another one there. Asiana 2 out. We're not going to miss this Asiana jet. No doubt about it. There's that one over there. Okay. Flipping heck. Nice bright lights on this Asiana jet. She is. Her first commercial flight into London Heathrow. Karen, VR. Screaming Emu. JBU 2577. What's that? Lloyd Bell, thank you. Screaming Emu's off. Where's he going? Trying. Oh, I can hear that. Brand spanking new Asiana 350. H, thank you, H. Deirdre Rabbit, one camera, one person. One it's some kind of magic. Heathrow Airport in the house, keeping it all going, all hours, 24/7, 365. 6 million people, folks. Is that a piece of cellophane I see coming up? Straight down the middle. See the tail illumination lights at the end of the horizontal stabilizers there. Yeah, lighting it up. Nice. A 1,000 years. Claire Bear, 380, 3 minutes away. Randy Bushbound, thank you. TCC, Heathrow Airport. Good to see him in the house. We are honoured to have Heathrow Airport with us on the stream. as we do with Flight Radar 24, and all you wonderful, wonderful members, the numero unos, the family of Big Jet TV. Is Matthewman loving the show? Santana, thank you, Sadal. Really enjoyed the show. TCC. Thanks, TCC. Sarah Jo. About 6 p.m. Bang it, fired off the wall. Okay. I just missed another one. That was high, man. You can always tell that. See, that's what I need. Shout. Very rarely let us down. Very rare. Because that's kind of in the direction, Julie, of Thorpe Park. Oh, hello, hello, what's going on here then? Okay, heading over that way. Maybe something's come in that's got a bit of a leak on it or something, maybe, I don't know. Lots of crumping going on. Yeah, that's definitely a decent sized display going on over there. I think that's way before. I don't think that's Thorpe Park. Oh, flipping heck. Oh, yeah. Awesome. Oh, really? Fair play to fella. Good for him, mate. Good for him. It's a kind of magic. Brand new, brand spanking 2023 reg. October 2023 reg, isn't it? Few weeks young, that 350 there. Yeah, you need to go up a little bit further, turn right, and then you're going straight towards your gateway. Boho J DHL jet in the stack, 29 years young. We're talking about a jet that's probably still got analog instruments. Because I know the UPS, of course, converted all of their A300s to digital, well, I say digital, to glass cockpit, whereas I think these DHL jets are still primarily analog display. Lloyd Bell delivered 20th of October. Screaming Amy's just pushed back, has he? Hey! Blimey, he was on late, wasn't he? Oh, okay, cool. Awesome. Nice, yeah. That was the finale, I think. I'm not the man you think I am at home. Oh, no, no, no. I'm a rocket man. Rocket man. Don't know how the rest goes. Burning out a field of heaven. No. And I guess it's gonna be a long, long time. Something like that. It's gonna be a long time. Nice. Oh, look at that. It's nice and colourful, isn't it? That's cool, man. Now, you know, that's kind of a new firework for me, that is. It's quite like bobbles, wasn't it? A little bit bobbly. Mike James Cafe going out under CX8 to Paris. Jumbo going out. Stephen Billings, DHL next in, here she is. Really lovely captain. Nice. Yeah, Keith, I think it was nice, wasn't it? It was a good little firework display. That I like that. It's quite nice. Still going. Emu is on the move, Sarah Lancaster. The Screaming Emu. God knows why he's called the Screaming Emu, but there you go. Two Sheds Jackson, he once made an emu scream. Jumbo, oh no, it's Kathleen. Oh, 777, sorry. Calm down, Jerry, calm down. It's alright, it's alright. What was that? JBU 2577. Oh, is that JetBlue, yeah? Is that Emu's jet? Can you make an emu scream? I don't know, how can you make an emu scream? Good old Screaming Emu. He's a good lad. I met him, you know. It's, isn't it funny when you talk to people and you meet them and they're nothing like what you thought they'd look like? I wasn't expecting him to have a big long neck with a beak and some massive feathers, and long legs. Nothing like that, of course. And it wasn't screaming either. You're mad, you are! Aidan Campbell, thank you. Funky show. I'm gonna get funky with it. Well, folks, I need to sort of like get myself some dinner. Get pretty peckish up here. I think. Definitely going to look into the 4th of July next year in the United States of America for potentially doing a show from there for the 4th of July. Why not? Somebody mentioning it on here earlier on, so we'll have a go. Dean Shaw, don't worry, we're aware of we got your email, and thank you. Did you? I've lost you. Oh, okay. Oh, okay. Okay. Yeah, Dean, we've got everything, mate, and we're obviously going to act on it, but just be a bit patient with us. Oh, it's not till next year, so don't worry about it, Dean. We'll act on it. So yeah. Yeah, we need to look at the coordination in terms of what your flight itinerary is. That's the critical thing, Dean. Once you've got your flight itinerary, then and everything's sort of like really in place, then let's build, get a big build up to it, because obviously it's quite some time to go. You've got things to organise, a massive itinerary, and I appreciate that. Yes, it's hard enough for us when we're only going to Anchorage, but yeah, it's doable, the whole round the world in 80 hours, isn't it? But it's just the coordination, the logistics, the planning. So it's a massive piece of planning, isn't it? Oh, that's quite cool. Look at that. Look. I like those ones. It's a long way away, that is, because those are pretty high, those rockets. Daniel, like the new signed photo freebie. Yeah, well, that's been running for quite some months now, Daniel. If you want a free signed photo, then you can just go to the app and follow the prompts on there, I'm guessing. It's a pretty decent one, isn't it? Yeah. Chirpy Bird Cafe 747 on the move. Is that on the move as in taxiing from the freight stand, from the bread bin down to the departure point? Kevin Beasley, it is snowing in Anchorage, folks. Yeah, we will be going out to Anchorage, don't you worry about it. Margot, thank you. Margot's going to be tuning in from work, as a lot of people will be. We're hoping, planning to be live from Toulouse on Wednesday, but we will obviously keep you updated on it. Cheryl Howard, thank you very much indeed. John Walton, Cafe 747 on the move. And there she is. No doubt about it with that silhouette. Look at that. Sarah Faro. Australia Day in January, right? On a smiley face on it, off in the distance there. Well, folks, let's get this jumbo rolling out, and then I'm going to go and get myself some dinner, if that's all right with you. Yeah, it's pretty cool. That's possibly a public display, possibly. Nice. Yeah. Yeah. Ooh. Is that the big finale? Are we still going? Was that the finale? Don't worry, folks, not going to miss the jumbo. That's a shame. Missed that one. That was a pretty decent one, man. Wow, yeah. That's how long it took for the sound to get over here. It's crazy. Some of these displays, man. I'm hearing the boom bangs and the bits and the boss and the crumps, like, you know, 30 seconds after it's gone off. Crazy. Should we try and get Screaming Emu in number one? Okay. JBU 2577, folks. JBU 2577 is what we're looking to do. Let's try and get our very own in-house Big Jet TV member pilot to number one. We've done it many times before. And then tell all his mates, can't he? Oh, look at me. Yeah! So JBU 2577, open your Flight Radar 24 app, folks. Select, we just go to the top, don't you, in the top search box and type in JBU, Juliet Bravo Uniform 2577. That'll bring that aircraft up, and then it says on it, what does it say on it? Oh, that's a decent display. Wow, look at that. Yeah, that's a good one, man. That's a good one, that is. That's a few quid gone up there, isn't it? Eh? Eh? Dean Shaw off for a chicken dinner. That's a winner all day long, isn't it? Is it displaying almost on the same line that you were on, Julie, there? Yeah. 747 still waiting. JBU 2577, folks. Why is JBU 2577 going north? Las Vegas is surely south. Kevin saying he's turning probably, I'd imagine. Thank you, Mark Kerry. Chile, you make a great pyrotechnician. Pyrotechnics. This old fella is beating up bits of engine cows. Who's that? Is that United, or whose Star Alliance jet is that? He had a red engine cow. Air India, wow. So it was an orange cowl, of course, not red. That's what it was all about. Wow, nice. Beautiful, man. David E. Thank you, David. Phil Boat turning now Boston to Las Vegas. Richard, question mark. Aviation UK. Thank you, Aviation UK. He's up to number 8, folks. Let's get him. Come on, let's get him to... I mean, he's got a long enough flight, but we've got to try and get him there before we finish the live now. Number 6, there he is. Up 2 places to number 6. Oh, wow, we haven't seen these guys for a while, have we? She's at number 5, Nick Woodward. She's at 5. 1100 tracking at number 5. Number 5, Diane. Tony Rivers. Cheryl Howard. Brian Stewart. Husky Dog. I want to see number 4, number 3, number 2, number 1. Folks, come on. Mikoto, come on, let's get into number 1. Para Big Jet. It's dark outside. Diane 78, number 3. Nick Woodward, number 3. Here we go then, pop pickers. Come on, come on. 1300 tracking, Tony Rivers. Needs 1825 for number 1, Stephen Billings. Wow, need number 5, number 600, folks. Come on. Let's get our main man. Oh, look, ghosty ones. Ghosty ones they were. Look, ooh, scary. Number 3, still number 3. Nick Woodward, she's number 2. He's number 2. Brandon Planespotter. Dorset Aviator. Number 2, folks. Come on. Come on. Still number 2. 600 on it, HGC. It might differ on your feed, folks, but we've got to get him. Jilly, get ready for the street for the screen grab. He's number 2. He's number 2. Chirping Bird, Rachel West, Caroline, Emma, Simon Morgan, Claire Bear, Emma. 200 on it, HGC now saying Linda Goody, Nigel Coxon, Tony Rivers. 1400 tracking. Come on, Pete Johnson, come on! Let's have it. She's number 1, Heat Hayes saying. Jill Swift, she's number 1. Yeah, there you go. We got him at number 1. Brilliant, man, brilliant. I think some people's devices are showing him as number 1. Yeah, folks, you're amazing, man. It is amazing, the power of Big Jet TV. Thank you, everybody, for getting our good friend Screaming Emu to number 1. We do it on a regular basis, don't you know? And that is all down to the power of Flight Radar 24 as well. Thank you very much indeed. Thank you, everybody, for doing that. Catherine Apps, Screaming Emu, this week at number 1. Pilot member, yeah, our pilot friend and member with 1,800 tracking. Wow, people like power to people. Yeah. Did indeed do it, Sabira. Okay, gonna get this jumbo, folks, and then it's time to go home. Darren Nichols, Singapore 777, number 2 on finals. I think this might be it here. I think this might be our Singapore 777. Well, they'll be cruising for quite some time, won't they? I've got his WhatsApp, and have I got his WhatsApp, or is he on WhatsApp with us, Jilly? Yeah. We'll email him. Just say we've got your number 1, mate, and then send him the. Yeah. Well, that jumbo's rolling, isn't it? That jumbo's rolling. Has he gone up? That's him, isn't it? Wow. He snuck out. Wow, it's going up steep. 2,100 feet already. That's a climb rate and a half, that is. Well, there you go, folks.
Thank you so much for joining us. Thank you for your support. Thank you to everybody for getting involved. Thank you for everybody being there for everybody else as well, folks. I cannot express how important that is, that you guys are, we are just such a great, wonderful family together, and it is very humbling to know that we have thousands of wonderful, beautiful people around the world who get involved, and that's why it just keeps us going, folks. You know, we'll feed you with aviation, you feed us with love, and the whole thing just keeps going, and may it continue for as long as I am standing on my own 2 feet on this very planet Earth. And we will see you on Wednesday, folks. Listen out and look out for any notifications that you might get. If you want to subscribe to the channel, you are more than welcome. Be lovely to see you, and get involved. Also turn on your notifications to all on your phone or on your device. Very important that you do that, because we don't want you missing out on any upcoming shows. So Toulouse this coming Wednesday, folks, that's the plan, and it is a recce, don't forget. It is a test that we're going to be trying out with a new sim, which we have to go to the store to get the sim, and etc, etc. But other than that, thank you so much, folks. It has been fun, hasn't it? It has been fun. Once again, Guy Fawkes Night in Old England, and we've enjoyed it. Thank you so much. Look after yourselves, be good, and be happy and be safe, and we'll see you next week. Take care. Bye bye.